racing fans, welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Thursday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Shall we get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing? No changes, races 1 or 2. Race number 3, 5, St. Lad's Mischief scratched. Race 3, scratch 5, St. Lad's Mischief. 9, Delightful Magic, blind, can't see back. That's blind, can't see back on the 9. Race number 4 scratched is number 5, Moscow Moon. Race 4 scratch 5, Moscow Moon. Races 5 through 9 have no changes. No changes, races 5 through 9. And race number 10, number 8, Maryland, an equipment change, blinkers to open bridle. Blinkers to open bridle. Number 8, Maryland in the 10th. Once again, note no changes, races 1 or 2. Fans note in race number 3, number 8, Ahi, the driver to be announced. Race 3, 8, Ahi, driver to be announced. Field 4, race number 1 is on parade. 1, Custard Smoothies, Samuel Filia for Craig Gilmore and Dana White. Number 2, The Devil You Know, Scott Culliver, Steve Gassian, and Beth Doyle. And number 3, Treasures Pirates, Samuel Filia for Eric Wilson and Don Lesheed. Number 4, Always Been Crazy, Preston Shaw for Emily Leake. Number 6, Twin Be Fearless, Paul McKenzie for Christina Saudi. Number 7, High Flying Jamie, Jason Ryan for Jay Poliferani and Jimmy Poliferani. Number 8 is Number 7 is Big Cheddar, Steve Beimer for Dale Hurd and Antonio Rocky Tangretta. 8 is Miss Italia, Nick Stewart for Mike Timpano and Wendy Warren, Timpano and Sea Spray Stables, Frank Tucci and Dave Kennedy. And number 9, Treasures Gem, Daryl Thiessen for Eric Wilson and Don Lesheed. Field of 9, race number 1. Let's look at some of the main players here in race number 1. And fans, note in race number 3, number 8, Ahi, Travis Cullen will drive. Travis Cullen drives 8, Ahi in the third. Looking at race number 1, number 6, Wifey Said So. Well, Wifey Said So is dropping substantially in class. Hasn't been down this low in a while. Wifey Said So has 3 wins on the year. Last race was way back early and just not able to get into it, but 56 and 2 back half at a mile of 56 and 3. You also see this one racing some decent miles at Grand River in terms of speed, of 55 and 1 mile there. In fact, in a non-winners of 3, July the 3rd was second. That's certainly that non-winners of 3 class is much tougher than this one. Wifey Said So. I love this Phillies' chances to bounce back game lead here, 4-1. Number 4, Run Baby, is the one that's bringing in the best recent form, and won in this class last time out, went to the front, and does have 3 wins and a third in the past 6 starts, 6 wins on the year. Run Baby, but I'm not sure if Run Baby has the same level of speed as Wifey Said So, and you got to take Run Baby at 1-2 as opposed to the value of 4-1 on Wifey Said So. Number 5, Handbag of Cheesies. Well, one that got away from Mohawk to try things here last time out and raced incredibly from off the pace to finish a closing 4th. And you also see this one with some good miles in September at Grand River, a couple of starts, and then one here finishing 3rd. Handbag of Cheesies doesn't have a win on the air, but is 9 out of 20 in the top 3. In fact, shows a tendency to finish 3rd this year. 7 third-place finishes in 20 starts. Handbag of Cheesies, 5-1. And number 2, Dustin's Girl, did improve nicely last race. A much better outing, and now has to be a consideration for somewhere on the ticket, despite not having a win on the air. I think Dustin's Girl belongs on the superfected ticket and is 10-1. Fans are all over number 4, Run Baby, 3-5 on the board. I love my price of 4-1 on 6 Wifey Said So, although I believe it'll drop before they get him behind the gate. Gate is rolling for race number 1. Custard Smoothie and Dustin's Girl with Miss Mac on the inside. In the center, Run Baby, Handbag of Cheesies, and Wifey Said So. To the outside, Big Cheddar, Miss Italia, and the second tier, Treasure's Gem. Field of 9, race number 1. They're at the start and they're off and down the center of the track. Run Baby will get out well. Custard Smoothie, Dustin's Girl, and then as they race around the turn, going off stride is Dustin's Girl, and now racing 3rd is Miss Mac, and Big Cheddar is positioned 4th. Handbag of Cheesies is 5th, and then it is back further to Dustin's Girl, and Treasure's Gem is in the safety lane, and Wifey Said So is trailing the field. Run Baby at 3-5 on the board has lead as they race their way on past that opening quarter. Custard Smoothie racing 2nd. Miss Mac is positioned 3rd, and Big Cheddar is racing 4th and about 5.5 lengths off the lead. Then it is Handbag of Cheesies and Treasure's Gem. And then for the back, Wifey Said So, Miss Italia, and trailing his Treasure's Gem. Run Baby, Travis Henry off at 27-3 opening quarter. Looks for his second panel breather, and the second panel 57-3 at 32nd second quarter. Custard Smoothies racing 2nd. Big Cheddar is on the outside 3rd. Miss Mac is on the inside, racing position 4th. And then it is Handbag of Cheesies, who's racing on the outside position 4th. Now Miss Mac is 5th on the inside. Then it is back to Treasure's Gem. Wifey Said So on the outside with a lot of work to do. And then it is back to Miss Italia. They hustle their way on to 3/4. Run Baby still freewheeling it on top and leading it by 2 lengths over Custard Smoothie. Big Cheddar third. Handbag of Cheesies now is on the outside and is out 3 wide and trying to close some ground. Then Miss Mac and Treasure's Gem on down the stretch off 3/4, 126 and 2. Run, Baby. Here comes Custard Smoothie. Run, Baby is going to hold off Custard Smoothie. Miss Mac third. And then for fourth, it looked like Handbag of Cheesies over Treasure's Gem. 156 flat. There's the winner of the first race for Run Baby. Travis Henry, the winning drive. 3-year-old He's Watching Bay filly, owned by Michel Nollet. Francis Guillemette is the trainer. 7th win this year, 7th lifetime, Run Baby. The first race payouts for Run Baby 330, 260, 220. 4 Custard Smoothie 930 and 540. And 3 Miss Mac 1240. $2 exact or 1540. Dollar try 180.60. Dollar super 789.20. The first race saw her finish from the top down, 293-148-765. That's 293-148-765 on the bottom. For race number 2 is on parade. 1 Nora D. Travis Henry for Matt Dupuin, 8th Line Investments. Number 2 is Happy Looker, Brent McDonough for Mark Winnicott and Donald Smith and Donna Parker. Number 3, Blossom on the Beach, Travis Cullen for Tyler Schlotman and Kevin Skilton. And for Shemar's Lady Havoc, Daryl Thiessen for Peter Finnegan and Sheila Lewis. 5 is Lily GL, Scott Kohler for Dominic Ladeau and Francois Dupuis. And number 6, Sweet Loving, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. It is a field of 6, race number 2, fillies and mares on the pace. Starts the pick 3. Let's get a look at this field. And first up, we'll take a look at number 6, Sweet Lovin'. And Sweet Loving is one that, pretty solid effort here last time out. And also beat the class above this one 2 races ago. So back-to-back strong performances. And had to park early last time out before making the lead. And that just took enough gas out of the tank for Goldie's Rockin' to get by. Goldie's Rockin' is not back in here, and a very good one. I think Sweet Lovin', despite post 6, I think is the one that I like in here the most, and I really like the price of 7-2. I think Sweet Lovin's really been racing well, and races for a strong barn, that of Ashley Hensley and Hurricane Hensley driving. Number 2, Happy Looker, is had a nice run of races with the exception of that start 2 races ago here on a sloppy track. But if you look at all the starts on the fast track, this is one that's been racing consistently well. Happy Looker, Brent McDonough for Mark Winnicott with a favorable post. I think it's a strong player in here. Happy Looker is 6-1. The one the fans were enamored with the most is one Nora D. Was second last time out, and that was in this class. But also the recent form has been kind of spotty. Nora D. Travis Henry for Matt Dupuis has got 5 wins on the year. Don't like 1-2, but certainly can be a top 3 factor. And one more is number 4, Shemar's Lady Havoc. Well, was a winner in this class last time out, all the way on top. The form before that wasn't good, but off a win, you got to at least look at Shemar's Lady Havoc for a top 4 finish, 7-1. Fans are on 1 Nora D, but I'm on 6 Sweet Loving, 3-1. Gate is rolling for race number 2. Field of 6 taking up their positions. Nora D. Happy Looker on the inside. In the center, Blossom on the Beach and Shemar's Lady Havoc. To the outside, Lily GL, Sweet Loving. It's a field of 6 for race number 2. Field is gathering speed, approaching the start. There at the start of the rough, Shemar's Lady Havoc is going to blast out. Nora D on the inside. Happy Looker, Blossom on the beach, and then Lily GL and Sweet Loving is trailing the field. Shemar's Lady Havoc has the front. Leads at a length and 3/4 over Nora D. Happy Looker is third, and now Nora D wants to come out and claim the front. Nora D, even money on the board, is going to sweep up and grab the lead. Shemar's Lady Havoc at 9-1 is second. Happy Looker third. Then Blossom of the Beach and Lily GL and Sweet Loving is trailing 27-2 the opening quarter. Nora D, Travis Henry. Then Shemar's Lady Havoc is racing second. Happy Looker 3 off the pace from third. Blossom on the Beach is racing position fourth as the field comes off the turn, heading up towards the half. The trailing pair, Lily GL and Sweet Loving. Now popping up from fourth comes Blossom of the Beach, and following out is Lily GL. Nora D races past the half in 57-2 with a 30-second second panel, and they work their way on past the 5/8. Nora D, Blossom of the Beach getting closer. Shemar's Lady Havoc on the inside third, still in the pocket, length and a half from the lead. Lily GL is racing fourth, and then Happy Looker and Sweet Loving is trailing the field, but on the outside, 3 to the inside, 3 to the outside. Nora D leads as they march their way up towards 3/4. It is Nora D working closer, Blossom of the Beach, and now rolling off cover. Lily GL is going to get out wide, and Shemar's Lady Havoc scooting up the inside to reclaim second. Then Happy Looker and Sweet Loving is trailing the field as the field turns for home. Nora D. Here comes Shemar's Lady Havoc out for the drive. Nora D up the inside. Happy Looker. Nora D and Happy Looker. Nora D as they come to the finish. Nora D is going to get the W. Then it was Happy Looker, Shemar's Lady Havoc, and Sweet Loving. 155-1. Nora D. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 2. It's one Nora D, 5-year-old Big Jim Bay mare, owned by 8th Line Investments, trained by Matt Dupuis. The driving double on the evening for Travis Henry. It's the 6th win this year, 12th lifetime, Nora D. The second race payouts, 1 Nora D, 420, 210, 210. 2 Happy Looker, $3.20, $3.04. Shemar's Lady Havoc, $5. The 4-1 double, $2 ticket, $7.80. $2 exactor, $14.60. Try, $27.20. Super, $113.65. The second race order of finish from the top: 1, 2, 6, 3, 5, 4. That's 1, 2, 6, 3, 5, 4. the third on parade. One, Sports Nation, Jay Harris for Robert, Kyle Fellows, and Ralph Spoltor. Number two, The Devil You Know, Scott Gulliver, Steve Gassian, and Beth Doyle. Number three is Treasures Pirates, Samuel Filioff for Eric Wilson and Don Leschied. And number four, Always Been Crazy, Preston Shaw for Emily Leake. Number six, Twin Be Fearless, Paul McKenzie for Christina Soundy and Gary McDonald. Seven is High Flying Jamie, Jason Ryan for Jay Poliferrani and Jimmy Poliferrani. Number eight is Ahi. It's Travis Gulliver for Kerry LeCain. And nine is Delightful Magic, Travis Henry for Isaac Waxman and Carmelo Shime. Five is out, Travis Cullen drives the eight. Nine, Delightful Magic. Equipment change, blind bridle to can't see back. Let's look at this field, and I want to start with number four, Always Been Crazy. I think one that might offer value because people will look at that sixth and seventh in the last couple and be deterred, but this is one that races for a very strong barn that's won almost 33% of her starts this year, and Always Been Crazy was really good before those last couple. Missed some time due to sickness and might have needed a couple to get back rolling again. But look, this is one that was really good at Grand River back August 30th and September the 11th, and I think compares really well in this spot. I expect Always Been Crazy to bounce right back and be a big factor, and now he is the 2-1 favorite. Number two, The Devil You Know. Well, post position 7 did not fit The Devil You Know very well. Look at the previous starts. 5 consecutive front end efforts. The Devil You Know from post position 2 should turn right around and be devilishly good in here. 3-1. Scott Gulliver, Steve Gassian. Number 7, High Flying Jamie, 3-1 on the board. And the trailer post last time out missed some time due to sickness and yet came back and raced very well. Beaten a length and a half, so a nice off the pace effort. May well handle the post here, and it will be post 6 because of the scratch of the 5-horse. High Flying Jamie, Jason Ryan for Jay Poliferrani is 3-1. And number 1, Sports Nation, is one that dropped it down in class for the last start and had post 8 and wasn't able to get a lot accomplished. I wouldn't be surprised if Sports Nation now here with another try in the bottom class from the inside has a much bigger effect on this race. Sports Nation, the overall record the past couple years is light, but he does have talent and has a bit of class. I think Sports Nation on the inside with Jay Harris from post position 1. I look for a big bounce back performance. Gate is rolling for the third, a field of 8 taking up their positions. Field of 8 for the third. There at the start of the rough, the devil you know, always been crazy, Sports Nation, High Flying Jamie, those the first four as they race on around the turn. Then it is Treasures, Pirate, and Twin Bee Fearless, and Delightful Magic, and Ahi is trailing to field. The devil you know has the lead, always been crazy, racing position second as they roll their way on to the opening quarter. Third in line is High Flying Jamie in front of Sports Nation. Then it is Treasures Pirate, Twin Bee Fearless, and back to Delightful Magic. And Ahi is racing further back, racing eighth. They work on around the turn, 28 and 1 opening quarter. The devil you know and Scotty Calder with the front. High Flying Jamie now is flying on the outside, giving cover to Sports Nation. Always been crazy, stayed down to the inside and is filling the pocket. They race their way up towards the half. It is the devil you know and High Flying Jamie. Now they stride together. Always been crazy is third, Sports Nation fourth, and then Treasures Pirate and Twin Bee Fearless 57 and 3 the halftime, and the devil you know is getting a serious challenge from High Flying Jamie. They're still together as they race on down the back stretch. Then always been crazy on the inside third. Sports Nation gets a little bit closer. High Flying Jamie now leads at a length and a quarter, trying to clear to the front over the devil you know and was able to do so. And then racing on the outside, Sports Nation now is trying to take second from the devil you know, and always been crazy is wheeled out, but is fourth and starting to get away a little bit is High Flying Jamie, who leads by about 4 or 5. Sports Nation second. Always been crazy third. The devil you know drops back, and then Treasures Pirate and Twin Bee Fearless 3/4 126. High Flying Jamie flying high on the stretch drive and is going to take this one. Sports Nation that always been crazy, and then it was Treasures Pirate fourth. Mile of 155 and 3. Back in front of us, the win of the third, number 7, High Flying Jamie. Jason Ryan, the winning drive. High Flying Jamie, 6-year-old Morway Needy Bank outing, owned by Jimmy Polifrani. Jay Polifrani, the trainer. Jason Ryan, winning drive, third win this year for High Flying Jamie, 19th lifetime. The third race payout, 7. High Flying Jamie, 430. 270 and 250. 1 Sports Nation, 320, 234. Always Been Crazy, 340. $2 Exactor, 1480. Dollar Try, 24.85. Dollar Super, 209.05. The third race, order of finish from the top, 284, 3 scratch 5, 167. That's 284, 3 scratch 5, 167 on the bottom. Field for the fourth on parade. 1, Lions Wish, Samuel Filioff for Francis Gilmet and Peter Dallas. Number 2, Cadillac, Colin Kelly for Steve Charlton and Wayne Burley. Number 3 is Telling the Story, Preston Shaw for Joe Shaw, Patricia Gibb. Number 4 is Muscle Up the Gold, Natasha Day for Joe Shaw and Patricia Gibb. 5 Scratch 6, TT Conway, Gaston Dumont for Franz Peterson. And number 7 is Lucas, Brett McDonough for Francis Gilmet and Peter Dallas. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this fourth race, and we'll start with number 3, Telling the Story. And that last race at London, I think you could just stroke that out. It just faded off in the late going. But look, Telling the Story has been much better than that. You go back 2 races ago at Grand River, strong performance, led a long way, got caught by a couple. And overall, I've seen enough out of this one to think that in this class, Telling the Story fits reasonably well. 6-1 on the board. I'm willing to look past that last race. Number 1, Lions Wish, is one that, hasn't raced since August the 5th, and that's certainly a negative, but there's a lot of positives, and Lions Wish overall is having a good year, and is 13 out of 26 in the top 3. Lions Wish, Sammy Fillion for Francis Gilmet, 7-5, the favorite. Number 2, Cadillac, was a winner at Grand River against Tuffer 2 races ago. Last race tried things here and did not race well at all, but look at that was in against the likes of Sicario, Delgado, Esquire, much tougher. Cadillac drops down. I think could rebound and be a solid factor. The tote board tells that story 5-2. And number 4, Muscle Up the Gold, is one that raced well at London last race from the trailer post, finished 3rd. And also, you do see 3 races ago at Grand River, a solid 2nd there. And Muscle Up the Gold, Natasha Day for Joe Shaw. 7 wins on the year. Is having a good earnings year. And Muscle Up the Gold, earnings standpoint, compared to the rest of this field, is the earnings leader, season's earnings leader of this bunch. Muscle Up the Gold is 3-1. I went to number 3, Telling the Story, 3-1 on the board. The inside 4, as well as the 7, Lucas, are all drawing just about similar action. People are having a hard time deciding. They compare very equally, but I went to 3, Telling the Story. is rolling for the fourth. Field of six taking up their positions. It'll be Lines Wish and Cadillac on the inside. In the center, telling the story, Muscle Up the Gold to the outside. T.T. Conway and Lucas. It's a field of six for the fourth. And the field for the fourth race. At the start of the round, Lucas on the outside, leaving with T.T. Conway. Then Lines Wish and Cadillac and telling the story and Muscle Up the Gold. And they work their way on around the turn. And it is right now T.T. Conway in the center of the track trying to come on and take the lead. But Lines Wish on the inside is going to drive on, wishes to have the lead, and is going to maintain it as they race their way to the opening quarter. T.T. Conway's on the inside filling the pocket. Lucas is driving on the outside now. Lucas in search of the front against Lines Wish, and Lucas has the lead. Lines Wish second, then T.T. Conway third, and Cadillac is racing fourth. Then it is back to telling the story and Muscle Up the Gold. They race on around the turn. Lucas is on top. Lucas, the 3-5 favorite, leads as they race their way on towards us. Lines Wish is second. T.T. Conway third, four from the front. Then Cadillac is racing position fourth in front of telling the story and Muscle Up the Gold. 57-3 the halftime. And it is Lucas who has the lead for Brett McDonald. Advantage right now is about two. Lines Wish second, T.T. Conway third. Then it is Cadillac and telling the story and Muscle Up the Gold to the outside. And the field hustles their way on to three quarters. Lucas leads, and now from the backfield, Cadillac is striding up sharply. It is Lucas. Cadillac has come on now. Cadillac is taking over second. Lines Wish is third and racing for his Muscle Up the Gold. And then T.T. Conway is back to fifth, and then telling the story is trailing the field. Lucas as they turn from off three quarters, 127-3. Lucas and Cadillac, and here comes Muscle Up the Gold. On down the stretch route, they come and darting to the inside as Lines Wish for across the track as they come to the finish. Muscle Up the Gold on the outside. Muscle Up the Gold is going to roll on by on the outside and win it. Then Lines Wish and Cadillac in a place photo, and Lucas 158-4. Muscle Up the Gold. There's look at the winner of race four, number four, Muscle Up the Gold, a 4-year-old. Muscle Up the Gold Bay Mare. Natasha Day is the driver. Joe Shaw is the trainer. Patricia Gibb, the owner. Eighth win this year, ninth lifetime. Muscle Up the Gold. The fourth race payouts for Muscle Up the Gold, $8.30, $4 to 10. One Lion's Wish, $4 to 70. Two Cadillac, $2.90. $2 Exactor, $45.50. Dollar Try, $69.25. Dollar Super, $120.45. And the dollar pick three of three, $37.55. The fourth race order finish from the top. 2361 scratch 5-4. That's 2361 scratch 5-4. For race number 5 is on parade 1, Fearless Sheila, Colin Kelly for Brett Lester and Michelle Letarte. Number 2 is Marilou, Larry Small for Jake Conklin and Ron Braley. Number 3 is Fear the Smoothie, Preston Shaw for Emily Leake. Number 4 is Wonderful World, Paul McKenzie for Todd Clements and David Sheehan. 5 is Cove Beach, Ryan DeRoche for Chris Hill and Paul Coulter. Number 6, No Time, Nick Stewart for Mike Timpano and Alan Culver. Number 7, Make Bet, Jay Harris for Robert Kyle Fellows and Stuart McQueen. Number 8 is Deep in the Red, Daryl Thiessen for Daryl Laver and John Curran. 9 is Ace 44 Money, Scotty Coulter for Steve Coulter. Field of 9 for race number 5. Let's get a look at the main players in this dash, and I want to start with number 9, Ace 44 Money. A trailer post, so 7 to 1 on the board, but Ace 44 Money drops down. Now, the last couple races might be scaring fans away, but overall in the season, it's pretty darn fine. 16 out of 29 in the top 3, and has made almost $40,000 on the year, which is almost double the next closest earner, season's earner in this race, number 1, Fearless Sheila. Ace 44 Money, if Scotty can work out a trip from the trailer post, I think has a chance to win. And I expected a price because I thought the last couple races would scare some fans off, but the class drop could really help here, 12 to 1. Number 3, Fear the Smoothie, set up by Emily Leake, and as I mentioned earlier in the program, Emily's having a really good year. Fear the Smoothie was solid here last time out and is back in the same class. A good shot here to maybe win in this one, and Fear the Smoothie was able to get off the gate well last race. Probably should here as well, and is 18 to 1 on the board. Number 1, Fearless Sheila, well, sent up a Brett Lester. Second start for Brett Lester. And look, had post 8 last race, now gets post 1. I think Fearless Sheila is a really sharp one to use here on the inside, because the second start for a strong barn that of Brett Lester, and now moving from post 8 to post 1, and did come on nicely at the end of that race to be beaten just 2.5. Fearless Sheila at 2 to 1 is one that absolutely has to be considered a major threat. And 5, Cove Beach, shows enough recent form to be a factor, comes in with 4 consecutive top 3 finishes. But the one the fans are enamored with is number 4, Wonderful World, and comes in from Charlottetown. And you do see some speed at Charlottetown, 56 mile back in September. I wanted to sit this one out and get a look at Wonderful World. A lot of back class, but now has been off 3 weeks and has shipped in from the Maritimes. And sometimes those horses need a start to get rolling, to get acclimated and get going. They often struggle in the first start after shipping in, and expected Wonderful World would get heavily bet, and thought it might be better to sit on the sidelines than take 3 to 5 on the board. We'll see how it turns out, but my top one from the trailer post, 9, Ace 44 Money at 9 to 1, but I am afraid of 1, Fearless Sheila on the inside at 2 to 1. Gate is rolling for race number 5, Fearless Sheila. Marilou, Fear the Smoothie on the inside. In the center, Wonderful World and Cove Beach to the outside. No Time, Make Bet, Deep in the Red. And the second tier, Ace 44 Money. Field of 9 for race number 5. There at the start, And they're off. Wonderful World is going to drive out with Marilou along to the inside. And then Make Bet as they drive around the turn. Fear the Smoothie is racing position fourth. Then it is back to Cove Beach and Fearless Sheila. Ace 44 Money is seventh way. Then No Time and Deep in the Red. It is Wonderful World who's got the lead. Wonderful World is 6-1 down as they race on to the opening quarter. And then racing second is Marilou. Make Bet is position third. Fear the Smoothie fourth. And then Cove Beach, Fearless Sheila. Back to Ace 44 Money. And then No Time and Deep in the Red. 28 seconds, the opening quarter. Wonderful World and Paul McKenzie has the front. Marilou is racing position second as they work their way off the turn and they come on towards us. Now Make Bet is making headway first over. Fear the Smoothie is second over fourth. Also on the outside, Fearless Sheila. Then it is Cove Beach on the outside, Ace 44 Money. And then it is No Time and Deep in the Red. On past the half, 58 seconds, and into the backstretch. Wonderful World has the lead for Paul McKenzie. Marilou is racing position second. Cove Beach on the inside third. Then fourth is Make Bet. Now Fear the Smoothie is moving up, and Fearless Sheila is part of the outer flow. Then it is back to No Time, and Ace 44 Money has just one beaten, and that is Deep in the Red. And it is Wonderful World. Now Cove Beach is getting a little bit closer. Fear the Smoothie is coming on, and Fearless Sheila. Then down to the inside, racing fifth is Marilou and Ace 44 Money as the field turns. Roll off three quarters, 127 and 3. On the outside, Cove Beach trying to put away Wonderful World. Here comes Fearless Sheila now closing. Fearless Sheila on the outside, on the inside, Wonderful World. Fearless Sheila is going to come on by and win it. Then Wonderful World and Cove Beach and Fear the Smoothie, 157 and 3. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 5 is one Fearless Sheila, 4-year-old Fear the Dragon Bay mare, owned by Michelle Latar, trained by Brett Lester. Colin Kelly, the winning drive. Third win this year, 8th lifetime, Fearless Sheila. The 5th race payouts: 1 Fearless Sheila, 250, 230, 210. 4 Wonderful World, 440 and 280. And 5 Cove Beach, 560. $2 exactor, $13.10. Dollar try, $23.95. Dollar pick 5, $144.65. Dollar high 5, $279.10. fifth race, where we're finished from the top. 194-236-875. That's 194-236-875 on the bottom. For race number 6 on parade, 1, La Petite Grille, Travis Henry for Francis Guillemette and Michel Letendre. Number 2, Manhattan Night, Samuel Filion for Nita Willette and Luc Willette. Number 3, So Frisky, Colin Kelly for Nita Willette and Luc Willette. And number 4, Exotic Dragon, Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen, and Paul Sanders. Travis shares in ownership with Ron Cullen. And 5 is Arizona, Nick Stewart for Mike Timpano and Wendy Warren Timpano and Herman Bartle. And number 6 is Ahoy, Brett McDonough for Richard Moreau and Bradley Grant. Field of 6, race number 6. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, first up, I want to take a look at number 4, Exotic Dragon. Now the money right now has gone to Arizona, but Exotic Dragon was a winner here 2 races ago in this class and beat some nice ones, Shoot the Whiskey and Ahoy, a win in 53 and 4. And you also see this one winning below this class here, September the 16th, 54 and 2 mile. In fact, Exotic Dragon, the last 3 times we've seen this mare here at Flamboro, winner Gagnon. The other 2 races were at Mohawk, and the last one didn't work out well at all. But still, overall, Exotic Dragon's got back class and a strong barn, and 7 wins on the year. Exotic Dragon 9-2, my top choice. Number 5, Arizona. Well, races for Mike Timpano, who's got a 408 training average and 50 winners in 190 starters. So giddy up, Mike. And 13 wins on the year for Arizona. Comes in off of a crushing win at Leamington. October the 1st, comes back 18 days later. This will be the second start back after missing a bit of time due to sickness, but still, when you look at it, this is a horse that's had just 1 start since September the 16th. That's why I went to Exotic Dragon, who's been racing more on a more regular cycle. But Arizona is certainly very, very capable. 1-5 though. Don't like the price. Number 6, Ahoy. 9-1 on the board. Not a good outing at Mohawk last race, but the start before it in a race that Exotic Dragon won, Ahoy was beaten just half a length. Ahoy also has a lot of back class. In fact, had a big 4-year-old campaign last year, earning more than $132,000 in 35 starts. Ahoy at 8-1, offering value. And number 3, So Frisky, 5-1 on the board. Not good at Mohawk last race. Raced here in the preferred class 2 races ago, didn't get much accomplished. But just before that, you see this one, if you go back August the 7th, a preferred 2 class, a strong class, racing at Grand River, beaten just half a length, and finished 3rd. Who was 2nd in that one? Exotic Dragon. So Frisky, if she is, now this is the 3rd start after missing a bit of time. So Frisky has a lot of back class and could come bouncing back very sharply here and be a lot better than what we've seen out of this mare the last 2 starts. She is capable and is 4-1. Fans have gone to number 5, Arizona, 2-5 on the board, but I went to 4, Exotic Dragon, 5-2. The gate is rolling for race number 6. La Petite Gris, Manhattan Knight on the inside. In the center, So Frisky, Exotic Dragon to the outside, Arizona, and Ahoy. Field of 6, race number 6. Field for the 6th race. Pacing fillies, mares. Gathering speed, approaching the start. And the field for the 6th race is at the start of the rough, Exotic Dragon and So Frisky, La Petite Gris, then it is Arizona and Ahoy. Manhattan Knight is back trailing the field. Exotic Dragon is driving right out quickly to take the lead. Arizona is second, looking to squeeze into the pocket, and was able to do so. So Frisky is third, then it's a gap of 3 or 4. La Petite Gris, Ahoy, and trailing the field is Manhattan Knight. But it's Exotic Dragon who's got the lead as they race their way past the opening quarter in 27 seconds. Arizona is racing second, and then So Frisky third. La Petite Gris is fourth, and then Ahoy and Manhattan Knight. Exotic Dragon 2 to 5, the favorite now. Arizona is filling the pocket. Here comes So Frisky, driving up on the outside to come first over. La Petite Gris is fourth at the inside, and Ahoy now is shipped out, and now is second over fourth. His fifth is La Petite Gris, and then Manhattan Knight. Halftime was 56-3. Exotic Dragon leads as they race their way on up to the 5-8. So Frisky on the outside is chipping away. That lead is down to a length. Arizona's on the inside third. Then it is Ahoy, La Petite Gris, and Manhattan Knight. And off that half of 56-3, they race their way on to the 3/4. Exotic Dragon leads a length and 3/4 over So Frisky. Now Ahoy on the outside third and getting a little bit closer. Then La Petite Gris looking to take over fourth from Arizona, who's backing away. Then it is Manhattan Knight. Exotic Dragon. Here comes So Frisky to threaten Exotic Dragon. Exotic Dragon on the inside. So Frisky on the outside now is on even terms on down the stretch where they come. So Frisky, Exotic Dragon. So Frisky with a late advantage. So Frisky wins it. Exotic Dragon was second. Then it was Ahoy and La Petite Gris. 154 flat. Winning was at the finish So Frisky. There is number 3, So Frisky. Colin Kelly, the winning driver. 7-year-old Dally Bay mare. Luke Willett is the owner. Anita Willett, the trainer. 8th win this year, 37th lifetime. So Frisky. The 6th race pound 3, So Frisky, 1120, 390. and 260. 4 Exotic Dragon 220 and 210, and 6 Ahoy 250. $2 Exactor 22.80, dollars Rye 28.60, dollar Super 78.95. And note the dollar win for 150.90. The sixth race order finish from the top 451263. That's 451263 on the bottom. Field for the seventh on parade one. One last bet. Travis Henry for Richard Moreau and Normand Beausoleil. Number two is Can't Stop the Feeling. Brett Madonna for Richard Moreau and Bretton Harris and James Bork. Number three, Spittin' Chicklets. Travis Henry for Dale Hurd and Tony Tangretta. Four is Cinderella Delight. Colin Kelly for Brett Riley. Number five, Rosella, Daryl Thiessen for Leanne Davidson and Brooke Kupik. Number six, Runaway Heiress, Jason Ryan for Gary Bishop and Courtney Bishop. Number seven, Gypsy Merlot, Samuel Filya for Steve Gassian and Beth Doyle. 8 is a Sham of Amber, Scotty Kohler for Paul Coulter. It's a field of 8 for race number 7, and it does start the pick 4. Let's get a look at this field, and, well, the first one I want to get a look at is number 2, Can't Stop the Feelin'. That last race at Mohawk, 7th, not a good outing, but look, you go back to the races here and at Grand River, you see some pretty fine performances in a row, and Can't Stop the Feelin' is one that won here from post 8 September the 14th, and also won from post 6 at Grand River, winning by 3 lengths in that one. And also those other 2 starts at the end of September were both post 8 starts here, finishing second in both of those. In fact, that one September the 28th parked every step of the way from post 8 and still hung tough to finish second. The only thing is, who was the winner in that one? One Last Bet, who's on the inside and has gate speed. Can't Stop the Feelin', 5-2 on the board. I expect a big bounce back performance. Has 12 wins on the year. Number one, One Last Bet. Well, I mentioned did win that race against Can't Stop the Feelin', and since then raced a couple of times. And did get a win October the 5th, and then also last time out led a long way before a few got by late in the mile, but still it was a strong performance. One Last Bet on the inside is got to be taken seriously. 8 wins in 18 starts on the year, and also sent up by Richard Moreau. Travis Henry driving has that inside advantage and gate speed, even money on the board. Number 4, Cinderella Delight, is one that's been racing from off the pace of late, but also can fire hard off the wings. Don't know if that's the plan, but Cinderella Delight, overall, look at the record the past couple of seasons, very fine. In fact, last year had 20 top 2 finishes and has 18 top 2 finishes this year with still a couple of months plus to go. Cinderella Delight, Colin Kelly for Brett Riley, 6-1. And number 6, Runaway Heiress. Well, Runaway Heiress is one that moves up in class off a very solid outing and does have 16 wins since January 1st of last year, so you know this is a mare that overall is pretty capable. That was a solid performance last race. Now in against a little bit tougher, but the one that beat Runaway Heiress, TC Scandal, is a very fine one. Good measuring stick, beaten only half a length of that one. Runaway Heiress, Jason Ryan for Gary Bishop. I think he can get on the ticket here. Surprise, 21-1. Certainly One Last Bet and Can't Stop the Feelin', and Cinderella Delight will draw all the attention, as they should. And, you know, another one that's really good in here, but it's post 8, is a Sham of Amber. Sham of Amber is one that, well, beat this class just 2 races ago and has a couple of wins in the past 4. 4 wins in the past 7 starts. But it's a tough assignment from post 8, 5-1. It's a good field, race number 8. Fans have gone to One Last Bet at even money. I went to 2, Can't Stop the Feelin' at 2-1. Gate is rolling for the seventh. One last bet, can't stop the feeling, spittin' chiclets on the inside. In the center, Cinderella Delight Rosella. To the outside, Runaway Eris, Gypsy Merlot, and a Sham of Amber. Field of 8 for race number 7. They're at the start in the rough, and Gypsy Merlot flashing speed with Cinderella Delight and Rosella. One last bet on the inside. Can't stop the feeling. Gets away racing from fifth, and then Runaway Eris and Spittin' Chiclets, and back to a Sham of Amber trailing the field. One last bet's got the lead. Cinderella Delight is second. Rosella third in the early action. Then Gypsy Merlot, Can't Stop the Feeling. Runaway Eris trailing pair, Spittin' Chiclets, and a Sham of Amber, and they work their way past the quarter in 28 seconds. One last bet, 8 to 5 on the board, has the front. Cinderella Delight is second. Rosella's racing third. Gypsy Merlot on the pylons fourth in front of Can't Stop the Feeling as they come off the turn. Then it is Runaway Eris and back to Spittin' Chiclets and a Sham of Amber, and they head up to the half. One last bet has the lead. One last bet, Cinderella Delight. Rosella's on the inside and is going to move out and provide cover to Can't Stop the Feeling. Then Gypsy Merlot, Runaway Eris and Spittin' Chiclets, and then a Sham of Amber. They race their way on into the backstretch. One last bet. Rosella now threatening on the outside. Cinderella Delight is third. Can't Stop the Feeling is racing second over fourth. Gapped in the cover a little bit, though. And then Gypsy Merlot is fifth, and Runaway Eris is sixth. Then it is back to Spittin' Chiclets and a Sham of Amber. Three quarters, 126 and 4. And it is one last bet, and Rosella. One last bet. Rosella still in the lead. One last bet trying to fight back. Then Cinderella Delight, Can't Stop the Feeling. A Sham of Amber is kicking in from the backfield with Runaway Eris. They turn for home. Rosella to the outside. One last bet, darting up the pylons is Cinderella Delight. Three across the track, and kicking in late comes Can't Stop the Feeling and a Sham of Amber. But Rosella's going to win it. Then second is between Can't Stop the Feeling and one last bet. Then Cinderella Delight to the inside. 157 flat. Back in front of us, the winner, number 5, Rosella. Daryl Teeson's the winning driver. 7-year-old sports writer Bay Merrill by Leanne Davidson and Brooke Kupik. Daryl Lever is the trainer. It's the 7th win this year, 23rd lifetime. Rosella and Team Daryl, Daryl Teeson and Daryl Lever scoring in the 7th. The seventh race payouts 5 Rosella 7680, 1870 and 590. 2 Can't Stop the Feeling 320 and 210 and 1 last bet 210. $2 exactor $418. Dollar try 704.25. A 20-cent superfecta 905.27. The seventh race order of finish from the top is a 327-41586. That's 327-41586 on the bottom. 4, race number 8 is on parade. 1, Big Diamond, Travis Henry for Jay Conklin and Lillian and Kevin and Brian Ladner. Number 2 is Sports Duchess, Samuel Fillion for Gerard Demers and Allison Hepburn and Sean Brisebois. Number 4, Good Night Irene, Jay Harris for Gord Remen. 3 is Claude Mbayama, Ikara Chad, drives and trains and owns. And 5 is Ms. Mockingbird, Jason Ryan for Ken Hofacker and William Hofacker. Number 6, I'm Diabolical, Scott Quiller for Brenda Duncan and David Duncan. 7, Valley of Fear, Brent Madonna for Blake McIntosh and Hutt Racing and Ozzie McKay. And number 8 is Sheila's Brush, Paul McKenzie for Ken Oliver and Milton Young. Field of 8, race number 8. Let's look at this field. And, well, we're going to start with number 2, Sports Duchess, who's dropping substantially in class. 2 races ago was in the fillies and mares preferred, purse of 11,000. Finished 4th to some pretty nice ones. Exotic Dragon, who we saw earlier this evening, along with Ahoy. Sports Duchess was competitive in that class and should very much enjoy dropping down to this level. Has a good gate position and has gate speed. Used it last time home to get away second from post 1 above this class. Sports Duchess, 2 to 5, the one to beat. Number 4, Goodnight Irene, does have a couple of top 3 finishes above this class in the last 3. Goodnight Irene has back class and moves down. Not as big a drop as Sports Duchess, but certainly one that can be a top factor at this level, 5 to 2. Number 5, Ms. Mockingbird. Well, raced in this class to a 3rd last time out. It was a decent mile, 56 and 1. So comes in now with back-to-back 3rd place finishes. Probably can get onto the try ticket here. Jason Ryan for Ken Hofacker. Ms. Mockingbird is a price play at 30 to 1 that I think shouldn't be quite that high. And 1 Big Diamond on the inside. Well, of course, with 1 to 9 on the board, that's why you're seeing those big numbers across the board now. And Big Diamond, 25 to 1. The last couple races, well, the last 3 races weren't good at all. But Big Diamond just before that, above this class, was a strong second to Exotic Dragon, is capable of a big bounce-back performance, has raced well in the past against much tougher than these, and we'll see if she can get back rolling here from post 1. Big Diamond, 22 to 1, Travis Henry for Jay Conklin. All eyes are on number 2, Sports Duchess, 1 to 9. Gate is rolling for race number 8. Taking up their positions, Big Diamond, Sports Duchess, and Clotham Bahama on the inside. In the center, Goodnight Irene, Miss Mockingbird. On the outside, I'm Diabolical, Valley of Fear, and Sheila's Rush. Field of 8 for the 8th race. And there at the start of the rough, Good Night Irene is out well. Big Diamond is racing second as they drive around the turn. Then Sports Duchess gets in line third and works in front of Clotham Bahama and Ms. Mockingbird. Then Valley of Fear and I'm Diabolical. And Sheila's Rush is trailing the field. Good Night Irene's got the lead as they race their way on down the backstretch and racing to that opening quarter. Now popping out quickly. Here comes Sports Duchess, the 3-5 favorite. Wanted to come on and grab the lead and has it over Goodnight Irene. Big Diamond third, and racing fourth is Clotham Bahama. Then a gap of 3. Ms. Mockingbird, Valley of Fear. Then it is I'm Diabolical, and Sheila's Rush is back trailing the field. Sports Duchess leads as the heavy favorite as they race up towards the half. And Goodnight Irene is racing second, Big Diamond third. Then it is Clotham Bahama in front of Miss Mockingbird. Valley of Fear to the outside, Sheila's Rush, and I'm Diabolical is trailing the field. 57-1 the halftime. 29-2. Second panel, Sports Duchess leads by 2 1/4 over Goodnight Irene. Big Diamond is racing third, and Clotham Bahama is fourth in front of Miss Mockingbird. Then it is Valley of Fear and Sheila's Rush, and I'm Diabolical. Sports Duchess is sharp right now. Big Diamond to the outside is chasing and is trying to at least grab second from Goodnight Irene. 3/4, 126-2. Sports Duchess right now living up to that 3-5 billing, has a lead about 3 1/4. Goodnight Irene is holding on to second. Big Diamond to the outside, and then Clotham Bahama and Ms. Mockingbird in the field comes on to the finish. Sports Duchess up the inside. Goodnight Irene. Sports Duchess. Goodnight Irene to make it close. Sports Duchess is going to win. Goodnight Irene beaten ahead, and then it was Big Diamond and Ms. Mockingbird. 156 flats. On the board, we have a 2-4-1-5, and coming back in front of us is number 2, Sports Duchess, a 5-year-old sports rider bay mare, owned by Allison Hepburn, trained and also sharing in ownership Sean Breezewat, trained by Gerard Demers. Samuel Filion, the winning driver. 6th win this year, 17th lifetime, Sports Duchess. The 8th race payouts to Sports Duchess, 340, 210, 240. For Goodnight Irene, 270, 210, and 1 Big Diamond, 340. $2 exactor, 620. Dollar try, 770. Dollar super, 1550. 8th race. Order of finish from the top down, 315-24768. That's 315-24768. For race number 9 is on parade. 1, he's got Swagger, Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen, and A1 Stable. Number 2, Gascoigne Sunday, Eddie Hensley for Rachel Andrew. Number 3 is Slick and Sporty, Jason Ryan for Gerard Damaris and Gary Bickford. 4 is Go I Know, Scotty Culliver, Dale Hurd, 2010 Greta. And 5 are Thinking Monster, Colin Culliver, Tom Riley, and Amanda Riley, and Barry McLennan and Shelley Racing. Number 6, Mr. Rebelly, Paul McKenzie for Mike Stamp and Janet Larcombe. Number 7, Hello Rocky, Samuel Filya for Gerard Damaris and Ron Nobes and Craig Ellis. 8 is Mock Jacobs, Daryl Thiessen for Kim Smith. And 9, Coin Flip, Brett McDonough for Joe Pereira and James Barry. It's a field of 9 for race number 9. Let's get a look at this field, and well, the logical place to start would be down on the inside with 1, He's Got Swagger. But the heck with logic. Why don't we start with number 5, Our Thinking Monster. I forgot that I took Our Thinking Monster on top. What was I thinking? Well, I'll tell you what I was thinking. That he beat He's Got Swagger last time out. And also, you go back 2 races ago, was a winner. And 3 races ago, second beat in a length to He's Got Swagger. So, well, they've matched up a couple of times the past 3 starts. And it's been split, Our Thinking Monster and He's Got Swagger. But also, actually, Our Thinking Monster has got 2 out of 3 because there's also a start October the 5th where He's Got Swagger was 4th to Our Thinking Monster winning. So Our Thinking Monster has got the better of He's Got Swagger 2 out of the last 3 starts. Problem is it's post 5, but, well, last race, post 5, winner Gagnon in front of He's Got Swagger. There's just a lot of positives. Also, the price 4 to 1 instead of 2 to 5, so that's enough for me to go with Our Thinking Monster, Colin Kelly for Tom Riley. He's Got Swagger, though, obviously, with 44 career wins, racing out of a powerful barn, and a good chance to go past the $250,000 mark here this evening. He's Got Swagger inside post and has gate speed. Definitely a major threat to win. Just don't like the price, but He's Got Swagger is certainly warranting a lot of look here. Strong connections as well. Others to get a look at here in race number 9. How about number 2, Gascoigne Sunday? Well, Gascoigne Sunday is 13 to 1 on the board and certainly shows excellent form. Raced in this class last time out, and that's the one that finished in behind Our Thinking Monster, and He's Got Swagger finishing 3rd. But also, you do see a dominant win in the 7 claiming class. In fact, each of the times that Gascoigne Sunday has been able to drop down has 3 dominant, crushing wins in the past 5. But at this level, a 3rd and a 4th. But still, I think that Gascoigne Sunday at least belongs on the ticket. Eddie Hensley for Rachel Andrew, 6 to 1. And number 9, Coin Flip. Well, the trailer post doesn't do him any favors, but look at 20 wins since the 1st of January last year, and was second beaten a nose to Our Thinking Monster from post 2 races ago. Trailer post certainly makes it tough, though. Coin Flip, 6 to 1. Brett McDonough, Joe Pereira. Fans have gone to 1. He's Got Swagger, even money on the board. I'm taking the 7 to 2 right now on Our Thinking Monster and Colin Kelly for Tom Riley. Gate is rolling for the 9th race. He's Got Swagger, Gascoigne Sunday, Slick and Sporty on the inside. In the center, Go I Know, Our Thinking Monster to the outside. It's Mr. Rebelly, Hello Rocky, Mock Jacobs, second tier Coin Flip. Field of 9 for race number 9. And they're at the start of the rough, and our thinking monster is going to come blasting off the gate and get the lead in front of He's Got Swagger. Then Gascoigne Sunday and Coin Flip as they work around the turn. Then on the outside, Mock Jacobs. Then it is back to Slick and Sporty. Back further, the trailing three. Go I Know, Mr. Rebelly, and Hello Rocky. Our thinking monster's got the lead. He's Got Swagger is racing second. And then third, Gascoigne Sunday. Mock Jacobs racing position fourth in front of Coin Flippin', Slick and Sporty. Then Goanano and Mr. Rebelly and Hello Rocky. Our thinking monster at 2-1 has the lead to the opening quarter in 28-1. Now we'll look for a second panel breather. He's Got Swagger, the 2-5 favorite, is right there in the pocket. Gascoigne Sunday third. Mock Jacobs is on the inside fourth and races in front of Coin Flip. Mr. Rebelly now is making some noise on the outside. Then it is back further to Slick and Sporty, who's taken to the outside. Then we've got Hello Rocky and Going I Know going ninth, 57-4 the halftime. And into the backstretch they go. Our thinking monster, He's Got Swagger, right there bravening up in the pocket. Gascoigne Sunday is racing position to third. Mock Jacobs, Mr. Rebelly to the outside, and racing sixth is Coin Flip and Slick and Sporty is seventh, and then Good I Know and Hello Rocky. It is our thinking monster. He's Got Swagger is going to pop out right now. Our thinking monster has dug in, though. Leads at a length and a half. He's Got Swagger racing second. Gascoigne Sunday third. And then Mock Jacobs and Coin Flip. They turn for home. Our thinking monster. I'm thinking that our thinking monster has turned back. He's Got Swagger. Gascoigne Sunday on the inside. Our thinking monster wins it. Then it's between Gascoigne Sunday. He's Got Swagger. Fourth was Mock Jacobs. 156 flats. Back in front of us is number 5, our thinking monster. A 6-year-old thinking out loud, brown gelding. Colin Kelly is called the winning driver. Tom Riley, the trainer. The owners Amanda Riley and Barry McLennan, and Shelley Racing. 11th win this year, 23rd lifetime. Our thinking monster. Ninth race payouts. 5 are Thinking Monsters. 690, 330, 230. Two Gascoigne Sunday, $8, 351. He's got Swagger 210. $2 exactor 3020. Dollar try 2905. Dollar super 100 6135. Ninth race order finish from the top 326 817 945. That's 326 817 945 on the bottom. For race number 10 on Parade 1, Century of Anna, Rob Jenkins Jr. for William Burgess. Number 2, Shady Memories, Samuel Fillion for Gerard Demers and Jean Roquemeroy. Number 3, Godiva Lovely Lady, Travis Henry for Francis Guillemette and Jean Allaire. And number 4, Brienne the Beauty, Paul McKenzie for Eric Wilson. Number 5 is Watch Me Dance, Daryl Thiessen for Michael Pattison. Number 6, Maddie and Maggie, Jason Ryan for Mike Kwiatkowski and Tara Isman and Garrett Isman. Number 7, Colossal Faith, Jay Harris for Ashley Lenvoy and Martin Kepfer. 9 is Red Dirt Love and Life, Colin Kelly for Ben Hollingsworth. And number 8 is Maryland, Travis Cullen for Shane Barrington and Alan McGregor. Field of 9, race number 10. Let's get a look at the main players here in the 10th race. And number 2, Shady Memories, 2-1 on the board. Well, the last 3 races, they weren't good at all, but now drops further down in class. And, well, you go back 4 races ago, middle of September at Grand River, from off the pace, and an 8,500 claimer won. In fact, had also a win at the end of August at Georgian Downs, a front-end win in 56-3. Shady Memories has 7 wins of the year. I think with the class drop and the better post, Shady Memories could be shining here in the 10th. Sammy Fillion for Gerard Demers, 2-1. Others to look at, number 6, Maddie and Maggie can blast off the wings and raced pretty well here last race from post 8 to finish 3rd, beaten 2. The overall body of work the last 5 races, all of them top 3 finishes and 2 dominant wins. Maddie and Maggie has, beat up this class, winning by 7 and 7 3/4 since the early part of September. Maddie and Maggie, Jason Ryan for Mike Kwiatkowski, the logical favorite, 3-2. Number 3, Godiva Lovely Lady. Well, that was a lovely start here last race. Led a long, long way. Just got caught right at the finish. Godiva Lovely Lady. That was the first start since shipping in from 3 Rivers. Now comes back 7 days later and is definitely a player in here. 2-1, Travis Henry for Francis Guillemette. And 9, Red Dirt Love and Life, might be able to get a trip from the trailer post because there is some speed towards the inside. Now, maybe Shady Memories. Shady Memories often race it from off the pace, but also does show getting off the wings. Godiva Lovely Lady can fire. Red Dirt Love and Life, that was a good last race from off the pace. If you have to race from off the pace, was 8th of the quarter and yet was beaten only a length. And Red Dirt Love and Life, Colin Kelly for Ben Hollingsworth, is 6-1. The 10th race to go to post is shortly. The gate is rolling for race number 10, taking up their positions. Century of Vanna, Shady Memories, Godiva Lovely Lady on the inside. In the center, Brienne the Beauty and Watch Me Dance. On the outside, Maddie and Maggie, Colossal Faith and Maryland. And the second tier, Red Dirt, Love and Life. It's a field of 9 for the 10th race. They're into the stretch drive, gathering speed. They're at the start and they're off, and Godiva, Lovely Lady, Century of Vanna, Maddie and Maggie on the outside, and Brienne the Beauty. But right now, Godiva, Lovely Lady, streaking around that first turn, has the lead, and Maddie and Maggie's on the outside second, Brienne the Beauty third. Then it is Watch Me Dance and Century of Vanna, and Colossal Faith back to Maryland. Then it is Red Dirt, Love and Life, and Shady Memories is ninth right now. Maddie and Maggie 3-1 leads, and now coming back around, Godiva, Lovely Lady is the 3-5 favorite and reclaimed the lead. Godiva, Lovely Lady. Maddie and Maggie is racing second, then Brienne the Beauty. Racing fourth is Century of Vanna. Then Maryland fifth to the outside. Sixth to the inside is Watch Me Dance. And now Shitty Memories has passed a couple. And they are Colossal Faith. And as they race on past us, Red Dirt, Love and Life. But it is Godiva, Lovely Lady. Past the half of a 29 quarter and a half of 58 and 4, with a lead of a length and a half over Maddie and Maggie. Maryland continues to get up closer on the outside and is only about 3 off the lead. Brienne the Beauty is on the pylons and now advancing on the outside. Shady Memories is second over Femme. Sixth to the inside, Century Havana. It's still Godiva, Lovely Lady with the front. Godiva, Lovely Lady, Maddie and Maggie. Brienne the Beauty is third. Then it is Maryland from the backfield. Red Dirt, Love and Life now is starting to suck up some ground, and on the inside, Century Havana as they race their way on by 3/4, 128 and 3, and it is Godiva, Lovely Lady, Maddie and Maggie now has popped out. Brienne the Beauty is racing third, then Century Havana, Red Dirt, Love and Life on down the stretch drive they come. Maddie and Maggie on the inside, Century Havana, Maddie and Maggie is trying to get the better of Godiva, Lovely Lady, who fought back to win it, and then second Maddie and Maggie, and then it was Century Havana, Red Dirt, Love and Life, and Watch Me Dance. 159 and 4. There is the winner of race number 10, number 3, Godiva, Lovely Lady. Travis Henry, the winning drive. Godiva, Lovely Lady, 6-year-old Badlands Hanover Bay mare, owned by Jean Hilaire and Francis Guillemette. Francis also the trainer, second win this year, and the 6th lifetime. Godiva, Lovely Lady. The 10th race, payouts 3, can I have a lovely lady. 340, 230, 210, 6 Maddie and Maggie, 290, 250, 1 Century Havana, 1040, $2 exactor, 980, dollar try, 58.25, double of 5 and 3, 1740. Dollar win for $1,253.95. There'll be a pick 5 carryover of $2,316 and a dollar high five of $1,868.75. The 10th race order finish from the top, 371 652 984. That is 371 652 984 on the bottom. Fans, that does conclude the live harness racing program for this Thursday evening. Action resumes Saturday, first race, 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.